Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hello there.
Hey, what's up, D6? This changes up the entire mechanics of the vehicle. Oh my god.
I have general veers.
Explosions! You can have this guy up in the ATST. Obi-Wan, oh no, stop it, stop it. Look at the fucking mustache, man. Oh no. What's up, everybody? Hello. Welcome to the chat show. What's up, man? What's up? Hey, what's up, Celestial? What's up, Rainbow? How's it going? I hope everybody is doing well. I did something to try and fix the chat, but I'm not sure if it worked. No, it didn't, because I don't see Resourceful Sharks chat going on. Hello on YouTube as well. What's up, Go For It Painting? And everybody else that is in there, hello. Good evening. So, first off, I want to start with saying that we're trying something with the Twitch ads. So, as an affiliate, I believe that you are pretty much obliged to run like pre-rolls. But if you change it in Ad Manager, which I did right now, we should be okay. So we're going to run ads, but we're going to see if it is very, very intrusive to the whole streaming experience and everything. So I would love for you guys to let me know if there's too much or if it's okay. What I did find out though is that when I'm going on a little break to get get a drink or something, I can run the ad right then. So this is the first time for me doing this. Just let me know if it's too much, and I will change it if necessary. Now, I already talked about it a little bit in the Discord. I'm extremely tired. I had a very, very long day at the other side of the Netherlands, so I was in the car for about 5 hours today. And then I had work and everything, so I'm not sure if we're going to have a very, very long stream today, but we're going to do what we can. I am going to show off some stuff that is in the showcase channels, but I think that my stream browser is kind of messed up. Let's see. Oh no, it's fine. Okay, that's nice. So what are people working on? Because I haven't done this in a long time, so let's just scroll all the way back. Yeah, this is when Gene Doe was working on well, geez, what are they called again? See, I'm tired. Wow. I'm totally lost for words. What is this again? What faction is this again? Someone. The High Elves for Age of Sigmar. We should know. No muffins for all. Yeah. We have lots of gnomes still to paint, but we're doing great. God, what are they called again? They're not the Sylvanet, they're the Lumineth Realm Lords. There we go. But this from a while ago, and Agva Vista then came with this very, very nice color scheme that I'm actually kind of jealous about. I love the blue on the yellow. It's one of my favorite color combos. Oh lol, I just put a painting in the showcase 5 minutes ago. Awesome. I will definitely check it out. Let's see. Yeah, it's based on this one. I'm going to do this with my Pathfinders when I'm going back to painting Star Wars Legion, which will be soon. After the Gnomes. And then Celestium was working on this. How did that work out? How's it going with that? Then some desert terrain plans from DMOZ. Starfighter. I think we looked at this, didn't we? Maybe we already did. I don't know. It's very, very cool. Oh yeah, you're waiting. Oh, you're still waiting for me. Whoops. Of course. Now this was funny. The speeder truck on wheels. I love it. I love it. And this was the first time painting gnomes. And this is Reptastic messing around. Oh. Very, very cool. Finished model, very cool. He's very fast at painting, by the way. He paints very, very fast. Sorry, I'm switching over all the time. Oh yeah, the Tauntauns look very, very cool. This is the girlfriend working on the gnome diorama. She did everything up until this point, so she did a lot for the diorama. I'm always kind of slow when it comes to starting project, and she was just like, okay, you little asshole, what are we going to do? Show me the drawing and let's do it. And then yeah, she did a great job. And then we have more from Reptastic Paints doing the sniper, the strike team, commando strike team. Or is it the veterans? No, it's the commando, I think. Ooh, and then some Star Wars Legion terrain. I think I missed this. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Or hot. And then he was working on the commandos. And he just finished them today, I think, or yesterday. And Resourceful Shark working on his very, very first Tyranid models. And I guessed right, it was Wraithbone. Very cool. Ooh. God, like seriously, Resourceful Shark. You. I think it was a couple of months ago, maybe 5 months ago, 4 months ago, that you talked about painting your first models and everything. But this looks amazing. You're going to be awesome at this at my age. I think I'm 20 years older than you. Very, very cool. And then we have some in the showcase. Oh, god damn it, that looks awesome. Oh, Jesus Christ, Rainbow. Jesus Christ. Damn it. Very, very cool. Let me just check YouTube. Sorry, guys. Hey, new to the channel. Very helpful, that's great. Just stick around a little bit and maybe join the Discord as well. We have a nice little community now. I think there's about 70 something people in it. Feel free to join. I think all the links are down in the description. It's absolutely free, and yeah, come in and say hi. Rainbow, this is awesome with the Death Guard and a little Nurgling. Very, very, very awesome. Is this what is it? Is it paper or what is it? Very, very cool. Yeah, and then Reptastic, he did a little camouflage thing. Very awesome. I love the bases as well, by the way. Makes me think that my own army is kind of dull. Is that watercolor paints? Ooh. You did an amazing job, Rainbow. And then Reeps, he painted up a Space Marine, I think in his own color scheme. Or is it maybe a blood angel? Is this a blood angel? No, I think it's his own color scheme. Very, very cool. This is when... oh, yeah. So you started 40k Resourceful Shark. Or what's going on? Did you actually... properly... Are you actually going to start it? Yeah, Fraser, awesome. Nice that you're in. Where did you come in? In one of the 40k videos probably, or what are you? What's up? I win. Yes, you definitely do, Rainbow. Very, very cool. Yeah, like Celestine said, those gnomes, they are definitely not going to paint themselves. So we are going to get started. Now, if you were not here in the last stream, I hope Mas Geek is not here yet, because he would hate to talk about, or hear me talk about, this brush that I had laying around for 6 months, and I was afraid to use it, and now it's my new love. So yeah. Yeah, Rainbow, I hope mine are going to be done in time. I don't know if that's gonna happen. Oh, it was yesterday's gnomes, Fraser. Okay. Ah, you're going to like the diorama video then. The diorama video will be released next week. Next Friday, probably. Again, Celestian. Again. I love it that much. I hope the experience is the same now that I'm a bit tired and everything. But we will see. Of course, I recorded a video, and now all my stuff is everywhere. $40k is your end goal, Fraser. Okay. And why 40k? Is it the universe? Is it what is it? Yeah, so we painted up a lot of gnomes last time, or a lot. We painted them to a standard that I was quite happy with. And we're just going to continue right now. This one is not to that standard yet. It is just base coated. So yeah. Resourceful Shark is going to buy the starter set. Okay. Okay, that is exciting stuff. Are you going to properly play 40k then as well? That's probably the plan. The lore is amazing. I also build models and used to build Necrons when I was a kid. Never painted or played though. If I can. We have a Warhammer shop in town. We'll see what I can find. If I can find a group. Oh, well, probably. I don't know where you are in the world. But it's not going to be hard to find 40k players probably, Fraser. Southern United States. All right. Well, Fraser, if you were here before, I already talked about this brush a lot probably, but people are going to be done with me when I talk about the brush more. Let me just, I need my YouTube chat and my Twitch chat together. It's not going to be hard to find 40k players, I think. It's a money issue, yeah. I can understand where you're coming from. It's the reason that I kind of quit 40k. It's funny though, because I made a video about 40k a few days ago. And seriously guys, that video is going crazy. I don't know why. Do you have to be honest though? I think there was a lot of gatekeeping there. There was a lot of gatekeeping in the comments. There was a lot like, no, we don't want beginners in our hobby. Don't tell people to play this game. And the thing is, guys, I never said that people should play it. I mean, I don't even really play it. The last time I played 40k was before I really started with Legion. It was just a way to, you know, if you want to start, this is probably the best way to go. Because I know this kind of stuff because I did lots of research on it. But then, yeah, then kind of stopped. Uh, 40k is in the news for a lot of kind of baseless controversy. Yeah, I know. I've been following the news about it. There's all kinds of claims about it, about I think Henry Cavill's position in the whole thing, and that Amazon wasn't sure if they were going to go through with the whole thing because I don't know, man. I don't know. It's the only thing that I know about the 40k community and that I can say about it is that I never, or the painting or the hobby community, I never experienced any toxicity or whatever against against the just diversity thing, you know, about being like other, like against other genders or something. If anything, I see a lot of different kinds of people in the community. But of course, there's going to be the keyboard warriors. Some of them commented on the video and they were saying, we don't need your, and don't take this personally, Rainbow, I hope. But they were saying like, yeah, we don't need your rainbow pony trans kind of talk and everything. And I'm like, that's did I say anything about that? Or I don't think so. But probably because I'm a bit younger and I present it a different way in videos. I don't know. Maybe he might think that I'm super woke. I'm a woke warrior or something. And yeah, that's not the case. I think everybody should do whatever they want and not annoy other people with it. That's the most important thing. And not hurt other people with it. And I've never seen anything like that in the wargaming community, to be honest. If anything, I think it's very welcoming, right? Isn't it? Or am I blind? On the other side, there was also, you know, the woke warrior stuff with Space Marine 2 about the lore not having enough females, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's the lore is the lore, I think. I feel the same way about, for example, Tolkien with his stuff. Please stay true to the lore. Yeah, and the thing is, Celestian, I have to, like, to be honest, in that regard, I think the Legion community is a little more wholesome, a little more, you know, do whatever you want. And I don't know, I didn't hear a lot of... I didn't see any comments like this on my Legion stuff, but whenever I talk about Warhammer, then the keyboard warriors come in. And of course, this is a video that gets recommended to lots of people, like a lot of people. I think its reach for the video is now about 300K or something. So YouTube is really recommending the video. Or 200K could be, something like that. So anyone, there's going to be lots of different people seeing it, and that is maybe what happened and what I didn't experience before. And at first I didn't really know what to do with that, you know. Should I start a discussion, and then I thought, no, probably not, you know, let it solve itself. There will probably be someone commenting on them like, dude, just shut the fuck up, please, just shut the fuck up. And that is, I hope that is how it works. I mean, there was no personal stuff in there, and even if there was, I do realize that yeah, that sometimes that happens when you put your face on the internet, I guess. We're all children under the God Emperor, except for the heretics. Sure, yeah. Pivot to Twitch. Avoid splitting chat. Okay, well, thank you very much for it. That is very nice of you. Thank you. And welcome in, guys. Everybody, welcome in. Fraser. Just came over from YouTube. Fraser, please meet Celestian. Here's our mod also on the Discord. And awesome guy overall. And meet Rainbow. The Rainbow Wrangler is an awesome woman. Girl. I never say woman. to girls. Unless they're like maybe 50 years old or something. But Rainbow is... I think Rainbow is my age. I don't know. I think... I don't even know. How weird is this then? How weird is it that Fraser does show up in the chat now? Resourceful Shark, are you still here? Can you maybe chat? It's like anyone who doesn't have an icon is ignored. That's what it seems to me. Like some sort of icon. Poor Resourceful Shark. I'm really sorry, man. It's annoying. Still all the love to you, Resourceful Shark. I will fix... I think there's a couple of things that I already tried. I just... made Stream Elements a moderator of the channel as well, because that seemed to have fixed it for some people. I'm going to have to look into it, and otherwise I have to maybe rebuild the whole thing, but I'm just wondering why it stopped all of a sudden. Why it stopped showing. But Fraser, how funny that you came in with a live stream then, when that you subbed on a live stream. I rarely have that happen, I think. Thank you so much for the follow as well. We are on 231 now. I don't really have a goal for followers. Yeah, well, I have a goal, quite literally, 250, but... I don't really set goals for... Oh, that is weird, Celestian. That is really weird. Yeah, we're going to have to... I'm going to have to check it. The thing is, I don't know where I got the script for the chat. Because I know it took some time to set it up, and it was from somewhere, obviously. But I just really like how it looks now, so I hope I can keep... Maybe I should copy the code, because it's just standard, what is it called, CSS? A style sheet. Okay. So yeah, we're going to have to check that out. So Celestian, how do you feel about that idea that someone had over at the Discord that we can play some Tabletop Simulator Star Wars Legion games? I think that was actually a mighty fine idea. Also to learn the new rules together and maybe do a live stream about it, and you know, let's use technology. Yeah, that's pretty tough that half my messages doesn't get to you. They do get to me now. The thing is, Resourceful Shark, I have a screen right there. and a screen right in front of me. The one in front of me shows my streaming software, so OBS, and that's where I also see all the chat, you know, the Twitch chat. So it's easier to just look in front of me. But now, for you, my friend, I look to the other screen. I have the chat with me. Yeah, I saw one. I just went on YouTube and filtered on the last 2 months, basically. And there is a new one, and that one is up to date as well. The video was from 2 months ago. I know that Rick is not going to do that because he hates technology. Or he doesn't hate technology, but I have a feeling that it doesn't really work with him sometimes. Same as with me, by the way. Look who's talking, like me with the mics shenanigans. I've had like tech shenanigans for pretty much all the stream. That is because I make it very, very complicated, because the setup is quite elaborate now, I have to say. But that does mean that sometimes there is things happening that, you know. The only thing that I really, really still want to get for the setup, that is pretty much the last thing that I want. I'm lying, that's not the last thing that I want, but I want to have I think I want to have a Steam Deck. Stream Deck, I'm sorry. Also a Steam Deck, but that's for whole other reasons. A Stream Deck, I would love to have a Stream Deck, because it's easier. You just switch up and just throw in you know, throw in some shortcuts for the cameras and everything. I can set it up with a tablet as well. Maybe I should look into that first and see if it works. Oh damn, I was working on something the last time when I closed off the stream. Maybe I should finish that first. It's bumping. Is that a good thing? Or is it bumping bad? It's like... It's funny, Fraser, because this is the I've had this mix, this Zelda and chill thing for since I started, so 8 months ago. Never had anything else. This is always the same, and it will not change because I love it. It relaxes me. I love it. It does kind of call for a Legend of Zelda diorama one day, though. That would be very, very cool. In fact, talking about the music, the one thing that I'm kind of struggling with is music for the GNOME video, because the GNOME video is pretty... I think I have 3/4 of the entire video is pretty much done, because I already did lots of things on the diorama. But this music I can use if I credit the artist, so I might use this music for the GNOME diorama video, because I'm struggling with the music. Just thinking out loud here, like I always do, guys. Don't mind me. Majora's Mask specifically for the diorama. I am more of a Ocarina of Time kind of guy. But I don't know. We can see. I think with Majora's Mask you can do some very interesting interesting diorama stuff. Also with also with the other one. Yeah, they're both great. They're both really yeah. It's really hard to pick. Oh, cool. Platinum Dragon. Can you link that to me, Rainbow? In a DM or something? Because I'm always on the lookout for good music for videos and everything. I have like a royalty-free thing going on because I make videos for a living, of course, as well. So I need to buy those off basically, and I use them for my YouTube channel. The credits that I have there, which I don't know if it's okay, but I think so. Hey, Resourceful Shark, have a good night. School night tomorrow. Have fun. And I will see you probably next week then. Awesome. Getting big into dungeon synth. Float in those waters. Dungeon synth. Is that a very niche genre that I don't know about, or? I actually thought about doing my own music on my videos, but you know, the videos already take ages to make. So if I would then also go and make I can maybe make a little library for myself. That will be cool though. That will be pretty cool to make my own stuff. No fucking way. Spider, what's going on? How's it going? God, that's been a while. Or have you been on the lurk? Spider, damn man, I didn't. A lot has happened. I'm working on a diorama, Spider. How have you been? So, Fraser, it's synthy lo-fi black metal inspired electronic from the 90s. Okay, I will give that a little YouTube search later. That sounds interesting. What have you been up to, Spider? Ooh, Moonstone. Awesome. I recently mentioned Moonstone in one of my videos. I would love to get some of those minis one day, and maybe even play the game because it seems fun. I think the mechanic where you randomly throw the dice to see where the moonstones are, and I think how hard they are to pick up, right? Oh, awesome! If you have pictures, are you in my Discord as well, Spider? I don't know, but the link should be here somewhere. Maybe drop them in there because I'm never logged into Instagram on my computer, only on my phone, and I can show it on my phone as well, obviously. Maybe we can do that as well. Well, Spider, we are working on a whole lot of gnomes. These are some of the gnomes, the Nomi boys. And they're all for a diorama. I do think that I need to brighten up their beards a little bit. This one is okay, but these are too... no, not good. Yeah, I don't think that works yet, Spider. But if Celestrian, are you around? Can you maybe share the link? Oh, and thank you, Rainbow. I see it coming in right now on my phone. And can I just contact him, or how does it work? Can I just use his music and then credit him? Alright, cool. I'll check it out. I have plenty of synthwave kind of music on my videos. So that would be a massive help. Okay, I think it's time for skin tones. Just wait 1 second. Yeah. It's pouring outside. Just... yeah, I like it. That's... man, if I'm in the shed and it's raining outside, it's the best thing. It's the best thing. Love it. I love that fall is coming. Fall is my kind of season. It's also my birth season. But I love the fall. It's just that the fall in the Netherlands, and I guess also in the UK, it's it's rainy and windy. The rainy I don't care so much about, but the windy I do. I don't like wind. Awesome. Thank you, Spider. I will... if you just give me a sec, I will put on some base coats for the skin of this little dude. God, I love this brush. I love this brush. I love it. And this came in the Mini Marvels mystery box, actually. When is the wedding? Yeah, I don't know. Planning on asking her very, very soon. I hope my girlfriend isn't watching right now. Because this love just it just hits different, you know? Yeah. I know. I know what we're talking about here, Celestian. Getting hitched. Now I'm back from the hospital again and the club ride is smoothing out. I was thinking about picking up the slack on my leather stuff and sell it in the club. What do you mean with the club? Your local gaming club, or what are you talking? I'm also glad you're feeling better, sausage. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you talked about that. Awesome. God, I wish it was in my town. As some of you might know, I'm a big fan of skirmish kind of games. I just don't have a lot of people to play it with. Yeah, well, Kill Team, you know. Kill Team is definitely back on the books for me. But yeah, I know that Spider is a skirmish aficionado. He knows a lot of the more like indie skirmish games, and I really like that. Man, I'm so hungry, but Steels is home in an hour and he will be hungry, so yeah. CBA, can't be asked. Right? This is the first time that I see that. But I'm just guessing here. I always love it when British people say that. Hey Rainbow, have you started doing your short story voice stuff? Because I'm hungry for some reading stuff. That's it. I love it. In it. Me old maca. I actually have English, some English family. They're from Nottingham. But I don't see them a lot. And I'm going to visit the UK, by the way. Next week. Actually, next week I'm going to be in Brighton. Which I'm looking forward to. It's a trip that I always take with my dad. Me and my dad, we go to a football game. This one is Brighton against Spurs. It's going to be fun. And then we stay over the night and we go to a pub and have fun. And we're visiting Games Workshop. I did that the last 2 years as well. Visit the Games Workshop, and this time I am going to get something. It was funny because my dad was there and I was looking at stuff. But yeah, I don't need any more stuff, right? I really do not need any more models because I have a shit ton of models to paint. But it's kind of, I mean, it's kind of like a souvenir. It's kind of my own. I always like to when I go on trips or go on holiday. I always take something. You know, I always take. In fact, it's not here. I can get it later. But I always take something that I like. So in my hobby or in my niche or whatever, from that particular country. Sometimes it's a big thing that is very unhandy to travel with. I went to the United States twice. So I went to LA one time, went to New York one time. And when I was in LA, I bought a guitar because I had it on my mind. Like, okay, when I'm going to the US, I want to get a Stratocaster. Well, Rainbow, actually, you're in Germany, right? Our postal stuff is a little bit easier, right? When I want to send something to the UK or to the US or whatever. Ja. Ja, ich bin in Deutschland, ja. We can, yeah. I will take a look, Rainbow, if you want something. Maybe that's we can do. Yeah, yeah. In fact, I think. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, Fraser is a DM, or I'm going to use your Twitch name now, which is Polydroid. Wie geht's, Rainbow? Hallo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's so annoying because, you know, just to send stuff over, but it's also it got a lot more complicated with Brexit, I think, right? Didn't it? Aber natürlich. Yeah, also traveling, right? If you want to go to the UK, or at least from I think you have the same problem. It's a lot more complicated than going to Spain or something, or go to Italy, or go to France. It's just with the checking in and everything. Okay, guys, so when I started the stream, I talked a little bit about the ads and everything. You remember? There's one coming up. And I will just silently paint my models, and then I don't know how long it is also, so I guess it's going to be 30... I guess it's going to be 30 seconds, 1 minute, I don't know. Or it's going to be a little ad break. Right now. So let's take a look at YouTube. Hello everybody on YouTube. Please say hi. Welcome back. Hello there. I feel that that was a very, very long one. Oh, good. It's inspiring you. Yeah. That is true. But YouTube also has ads, but I don't know when they are. I can do them manually, but yeah. You know, at the same time that I do Twitches. We will see. Polydroid, thank you so much for joining in, and we will talk to each other on the Discord probably, and ask any questions that you want. Yeah, let's show off Spider's stuff. By the way, let me get it. Let me get it. There we go. Oh, wow. That's pretty insane. Very cool. It almost looks like a guitar strap. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. That is very, very cool. Damn. Look at that. God, I wouldn't even know how to do that. Well, I see how, but that looks awesome. Dice grenade, yeah, boom. Throwing out those natural 20s. Bam. Very cool, Spider. Oh, whoops. I saw a cool 3D printed case for minis, however. Oh, and what? Yeah, you asked about a good source for fantasy minis. I would not know. I don't know a lot about 3D printing. Or are you talking about 3D printing even, Polydroid? I mean, talking about cool fantasy figures, I love these. The Warp Miniatures. These are from Warp Miniatures. But you're in the US. I think Frostgrave. Frostgrave has some cool minis, but I don't know if that's helpful. Maybe Spider knows. Yeah, I like Warp Miniatures. The thing is that I'm not sure if they have a lot of stuff. I can show off some stuff from my kind of like my web shop partner. It's not really a sponsorship. It's more of a partnership that I have with these guys. And they have Warp Miniatures. Well, obviously the gnomes, right? The gnomes. Very cool. But they also have some... The Mimic is pretty cool. This is actually really, really cool. I might get this one day. They have Owlbear, a Owlbear nest. And the thing with Warp Miniatures, as all of the models have like quirky, like these googly eyes, and I really like that about Warp Miniatures. Look at this one, for example. Very, very cool. And we have some Wraith Lords, the Frog Prince. Oh yeah, please do, Spider. Yeah, right, Remo. I think like Warp Miniatures quickly became one of my favorite styles. Like, I don't know. Just it's almost like comic-y. It's just quirky. Water elemental stuff, which is pretty cool. And again with the googly eyes. The same with fire elemental stuff. The Demogorgon is this one. Can I have one painted up? This one again. This is also very, very, very cool. I will show off Spider's stuff. Oh, of course you're there. You're there, so you guys can check out each other's stuff. I love these as well, Rainbow. Because they also have the googly eyes. And what else did we... A badger dwarf. Awesome. Very cool. Yeah, and this one is still one of my favorites. This is so cool. So awesome. Yeah, the prizes are really, really good, I think. And oh, a rainbow. This one is also one of my favorites. Look at the eyes. Again, it's nice. Demons of Change, but they had... A dragon blacksmith. Very cool. I mean, they have all kinds of cool stuff. Is the fellowship gone? No way. I wanted to get the fellowship. Oh, it's right there. It's right there. I love this. I love this. This is, yeah. The Fellows of the Golden Band. Very, very cool. I love this one. Squid Wizard. Oh, awesome. This one. Oh, Jesus. That. Oh, look. Oh, damn. Look at that. Look at the eyes again. I love it. Yeah, I'm in love with the warp miniature stuff. I will... They have their own game. Spider, by the way. Oh, no, we don't want to. Spider, do you know about their game, Ark World? Because I think it's all... Yeah, it's a skirmish game. They have so many awesome models, because that was not all. Look at these guys. This is all new, by the way. It's, I think the second edition is... has it been out for a while? I'm not sure. Getting started with Ark World. Let's see. Look how awesome this is. Jesus. Imperial. Let's see. Imperial is just your normal humans. Let's see how that looks. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Awesome. Whoa, that troll. Let's get something. Bestiary. Jesus. Jesus, that looks awesome. It looks a little weird, but it... Oh, wow. Yeah, Spider, like this one, Warp. Do you know Ark World? Did you already maybe reply? Ark World is also a skirmish game, apparently. These are the big models. Jesus, Rainbow, look at this stuff. Fucking hell. It's a lot of money though, but I guess it's very, very big. Again, the same. Very, very cool. Unicorn. Wild elves. Okay, okay. Frisky, frisky. Cool though. I'd love to see a little bit more about the lore and everything about these. I know that Mini Marvels is in pretty good relationships with these guys. Oh, and actually, yeah, obviously, Rainbow, you're not going to compete with the gnome challenge thing, but the creator of this game is going to be the judge for the dioramas, apparently. Free samples. Okay, pretty awesome. This is free stuff from them. Oh my god, those dwarves look awesome. Yeah. Yeah, Rainbow, maybe, nah. Like I said, I have a lot of stuff going on at the moment, but yeah. Let me backtrack a little bit. Polydroids. Basically doing a Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe subplot. Feywild plunged into eternal winter. Awesome. Oh, this sounds very, very cool. But the purpose of the campaign is like the hyperbolic time chamber from Dragon Ball Z. Get powerful and recruit fairies for a return to the Underdark to kill... Ooh. No, you're not oversharing. It sounds awesome. It's a really, really shitty thing to say, but sometimes you run with a DM. I had this happen once. Sometimes you run with a DM that, I don't know, it's just not really your setting or something, you know? You're just not really feeling it. That happened to me, but this seemed like something that sounds very, very cool. I'm all up for the whimsical and quirky stuff. And any inspiration from Dragon Ball Z is all kinds of yes to me. Now that you showed off the pics, I had to check. Warp updated the catalog. Oh my god. You already knew Warp Miniatures. My Mini Factory better than Thingiverse. I never really look on those things because I don't 3D print. But that's good to know. Do they have... Oh yeah, they have the store, I guess. Let's take a look one more time. I really wish that I had a community with one-page rules. So, some people that play one-page rules, because I don't know anyone who plays that. Actually, yeah, there was one guy in the Twitch chat last stream who also lived in the Netherlands, but it was kind of far. Oh, they call it the tribe. Awesome. Yeah. Okay, cool. I never really looked into that. Maybe I should make a video about it one day. Just try it out, one-page rules. Can someone tell me what... I mean, the name says it all, yes, I know. But what is one-page rules all about? It's just... Is it literally that? For 40k, for example? Is it not too much dumbed down? Is the rules... Are they good? What can someone tell me about one-page rules? And obviously they're free. But what else can you tell me? What are the other unique selling points? It might be some cool stuff for a video that I want to make. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty... But is it balanced? Is what my question is then. Because I would be all for that if it's just, you know, simplifying the rules. For casual play, it's more than great. Okay. I mean, I don't... Yeah, obviously I care about balance, because it's not fun to lose, but the only thing that I would hate for it to be a game with... or rules that have a lot of I got you moments, you know? Like, oh, okay, yeah, but I can just do this and now the game is over. That's what I mean with balance, like that there's no, God, how would you call that? Cheats, basically, or not cheats, but I don't know the English word is. Yes, overpowered abilities with no counter. Oh. My favorite 40k faction. That is really, really hard. Favorite 40k faction. Oh, David, what's up, by the way? Hello, I didn't see your chat, man. Favorite 40k faction. Or fantasy. Jesus, that's really hard. I would say the Leagues of Photon. Leagues of Photon and Adeptus Mechanicus. Praise the Omnisire, right? David, was it you that was playing one-page rules? Oh, of course, yeah. You just mentioned it. Sorry. And fantasy, Polydroid, fantasy. It's really hard. I would say dwarves, dwarves and wood elves probably. Overall, I really like wood elves. In most of the lore, I like how they are like one with nature and everything. Did you play the Mechanicus video game? Yeah, I played a little bit. Not all of it. I played it on the Nintendo Switch. Coolness, Adeptus Mechanicus. Death card to play as, whatever is OP as fuck at the moment. So Necrons. Skaven, okay. You know what, Polydroid? I like you too. Where are you located exactly? The south. You're in the south. That's what you told me. But where? And you should definitely... What time is it there, by the way? Arkansas. Okay. In a college town. Okay, so how old are you? What's your age? What's your age again? I'm a huge... I know people are going to hate on this. A huge Blink-182 fan. Huge. Although not so much with the new stuff, but yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Way too many US internet friends. Well, I saw that the YouTube is, I think it was 80% from the US. So my subscribers and the people watching my videos. So there's a lot of US there, but the US is big, so... And then we have a little bit of Dutch, but not too many. Mostly the US, the UK. Yeah. So Polydroid, what kind of content would you be looking forward to see from me, like video wise? I always ask this. I always ask people, but they never answer. They never answer. I mean, I got plenty of videos that I want to work on, but I don't have any paint. Yeah, I have one, an owlbear, but it's more of a paint along or something. That's actually a cool word, paint along. Let's do a paint along. But no, I don't have those yet. But yeah, I don't really consider myself a very good painter, so I would not be very comfortable doing painting tutorials. Maybe just paint along or... I did like your 40k introductory set video. Yeah, I made an additional one right after. So this weekend I released the one with the set that I got. You know, the little product with, where was it? Right now, I didn't get a notification about that. Ah, okay. And you don't see the chats, right, Celestian? Or the ads? So now we can go and do gossip. We can gossip like little girls. Oh no, they'll probably see it on... No ads. Yeah, I think that is a very that's reasonable. That's the kind of stuff that I think is reasonable. But apparently, I heard someone say in a video that as a Twitch affiliate, you cannot even... you have to do ads somehow. So you do either pre-roll or you do the ads in between. I have no idea if this is true. I mean, I guess it's their platform, so they can do whatever they want. What's up, everybody? Sorry for that, actually. I wanted to take a little break, so then I would do all the ads all at once while I was gone. But you know, now I cannot go. Yeah. Is it really bad, or because they are on the recommended Twitch, which I believe. It will disable your pre-rolls, which is good because when people are getting in, it's quite annoying. Okay, awesome. Well, that's good to hear. It's never a good thing, ads, obviously, but. I really just want to try and see what it does. Rainbow, you're not... Are you running ads? Oh, sorry, David. You were on the... Okay. Do you do it on the same way? Yeah, exactly. Okay, 30 seconds an hour. So you do the low ones. The low frequency. David, are you now over to the YouTube or the Twitch? Because I'd love to ask you some things about one-page rules or Spider, or I'm interested in that because, you know, I have lots of models. And will be awesome. It's just, I hope it's a thing, but probably not at my local game store. Because I guess they want you to play the official games, I think. Okay, so Polly George, you're 30 years old. All right, all right. I am soon. God, I always forget what my age. Oh, I was just when you were gone a little, Rainbow. I was asking. I think we are the same age, right? Aren't we? You're 30 something, 30 something. $34. Oh, then I'm older. I'm older. Haha. I think I'm turning 37 this year. Jesus. Next month, actually. Next month I will be 37. What's your age again, Celestian? I forgot. I think it was also maybe just 30 or something. Gefeliciteerd. Thank you. Fake interest. Floods you with... Okay, well, good luck with that, Spider. And I hope to see you soon. It was really nice to talk to you again. It's been a while. Celestian is 30. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm going to move on to the next gnome because, Jesus Christ, we have been streaming for 2 hours or 1 hour and 48 minutes. And I was just working on that one gnome. Sometimes you guys should remind me that there's more gnomes on the table that still need to get finished. God. Okay, you know what I'm going to do now? I'm going to take a gnome that has no paint yet whatsoever. And see how fast I can paint it up in the... Well, as much to what the other gnomes are like. This one. Oh, by the way, you guys probably didn't see this, but I think the pants are cool, right? The Banner Man. Yeah, I don't really feel old, Spider. I don't really feel old. I feel kinda... yeah. I don't know. Maybe 30, 25. The gnome actually did, yeah. He most definitely did. I think he needs to be painted up like most properly because he's going to be one of the... oh, You didn't see that, by the way. Polydroids. But the gnome, the banner gnome, is actually on a little toad. He's one of the toad riders who is going to be... Ah, you might have seen it on the last one. Reminds me, by the way, to also work on the toad a little bit more. Love the toads. I think they turned out pretty well. I still have to work on the eyes, but this part worked out pretty well. Even though this was a what 5-minute paint job or something. I just mixed 2 speed paints together. Thank you, Celestian. That was quick. That was quick. Celestian is like, whoosh. Oh no. Oh hell no. Ah, Polydroid, I now see your face. On the Discord. There is a face to the name. Nice. Yeah, that's always nice. It's always nice to have a face with the name, I feel. Actually, the Celestian in the chat, I met him at a Star Wars Legion tournament for the first time in real life, which was a lot of fun. And I was finally like, okay, so this is Celestian. And yeah, Celestian is always in the chat, and like I said, he's a moderator and everything. So that was a lot of fun. We had our the first game of the tournament was against each other. If you want to see Celestian, by the way, check out the what's it called? I think the video is called the last game of Old Legion or something. It's one of the Star Wars Legion videos, tournament videos. It's also in a playlist, probably tournament playlist. Celestian, I know why I didn't see the ad coming in. By the way, I was not in my stream manager. I was just on regular Twitch. So yeah, that's why. Maybe it would be nice to show off a little bit more. Tomato. You have a nice face, Celestian. Come on. No, but maybe it's nice to see a little bit more of my wet palette and how I'm doing things, Polydroid. I'm going to start with the red on the gnome. By the way, it is this red, which is awesome. This is one of my favorite reds. I always say stuff like that I have a million reds. Oh, this is my favorite red. This is just the one that I have. Maybe we should clear that up first. And then we have this one right there. And that is a fluo color, which is awesome. I use that for a lot of stuff. I like bright colors in the miniatures because that is one tip that I can give you, Polydroid. We are painting under some serious lights here, obviously, you know. So this is pretty much the brightest the mini is ever going to be. But when is it ever going to look like that on the table? So maybe make things brighter than you think that you need to. And that's the mistake that I made when I started painting my AdMac army. I made everything so dark. And Rick, my buddy Rick, You will get to know him if you're here on the streams and if you watch the videos and everything. My buddy Rick, he always told me, your models are too dark, man. Please look at them not under a hobby light. Just, you know, just regular light. See what they look like. And he made some good points there. And I learned from that, so I use lots of bright colors now. Your YouTube app is acting up. Oh, is it? It's just me not... Okay, that's great. That's great. Lovely that you're here, David. I was not sure if I saw everything on the YouTube, on the chats and everything, but it's good that you're here. It's a little bit easier. So, okay, we also do not see David's chat. I paint in a hole under my basement. Yeah, painting in the dark. Yeah. It's what I used to do actually, and then still my models were too dark. I think I did give a tip one time in a video that you need a hobby light and how important it was, and that it is very, very important, but it's also important to see them in normal lights, because these gnomes, they look... On the cover, David. The gnomes, they need to be a little bit brighter, I think, still. But I'm going to check that on the diorama, I decided, guys. I want to... I think that's the most important thing, that it looks good on the diorama, not all the individual models, because some of them are not going to be prominently featured in the diorama. But this guy that I'm painting up right now is going to be one of the Toad Riders. So these are the Toad Riders, the musician and the bannerman. And that's basically how it works in Warhammer Fantasy. They're oftentimes, I think they're together in the old fantasy then. And they're important, and they're hyping up the gnome army that is behind them, you know? It's just really the start of the assault or whatever is going on with the gnomes when I'm doing the diorama. So they are already outside. They're in the little pond in front of the tree, and they're hyping everybody up. And then all the gnomes, they are going to spread out. I hope it's going to be as epic as I just described. Probably not, but we will find out. So I decided not to use my very, very fancy brush for base coating. So you paint each piece of the mini individually rather than doing a solid color base. Yeah. I paint. No. It's not that you're ignorant. It's if you're learning, I'd love to explain. I'm picking out base colors now. And this is for the head, and the next will be the blues. Gnomegeddon, yeah, it is kind of Gnomegeddon, which is maybe a good title for the diorama. I already called it the last stand of the gnomes, and then I saw that in the Mini Marvels competition channel that this competition is about, there was someone who called their diorama the last stand. So, whoops. Okay, so Polydroid, we basically have the red locked down now. As you can see, I made some mistakes because it's over the eyebrows. The eyebrows a little bit there, but it doesn't matter. We can fix that later. The next thing to do, I'm going to just get it a little bit closer. We have a dark turquoise color. I think it's called Dark Seas from Vallejo? Question mark. Yes, it's from Vallejo game color. This one. I love the color. I use it on the Space Marines. This is basically the same way that I do blues on the Space Marines as well. And yeah, like I said, I use a little bit of a rougher brush for this. This is okay because this is all blue, you know. And you might have noticed that we are a little bit in a hurry for these because I have only the weekend left to paint these up. And I have lots more to go, so I hope, well, maybe it's going to be, it can also just be lesser gnomes, obviously, but I want to make as much as I can. So we're just filling in the blues right now. And some parts are really hard to get to, but always remember that some parts won't even be seen. And that's actually not my school of thought, because I always think like, well, I can see it, so yeah, I did a little bit of a zenithal on this spider. So and no problem, Polydroid. I like to do this. I like to do this. Yeah, we have some very, very good painters in the community. Like some really sick painters. Like Alex Paints, and we have Dialenart, and we have a couple. We have a couple very, very good ones. But what Spider was talking about, zenithal highlight, is basically priming this guy black and then spraying on top of the guy, a borac, of course, yes, spraying on top of the guy with white. It's what I did with these models as well. It's easier to see the highlights, and it will also shine through the paints a little bit. It's called a zenithal highlight. Yeah, Borac is also an awesome painter. I did a video with Borac, I think one of my first ones. And I think another important thing, very important thing actually, is to thin your paints from the pot. There are some brands that are really good just straight out of the pot, but I always tend to water them down a little bit. I have works in progress. Can I post them in the Discord? Yeah, of course. Exactly. We would be offended if you did not share the progress. That is exactly right. There is a work in progress channel as well, Polydroid. So please do. There's lots of people doing this. But yeah, I really want to become I want to become a sick painter as well. I want to become really good at painting. And I think the best advice, I think that Alex, oh, maybe we should show him the, I already, wow, thank you. but I'm going to give you one additional one. If someone would maybe Celestian, or we can do it over at the Discord. We have a friend in the community, and a fellow creator. He just started doing his stuff. Alex Paints. Look for Alex Paints on YouTube. He just started out doing YouTube about 4 months ago, I think. And he does painting tutorials, and he gives lots of painting tips, and he is an awesome guy. He's an awesome guy. I talked with him about YouTube strategy and all that kind of stuff when he just when he first started out. So definitely check him out for really more painting stuff. It's Alex Paints, and he has a nice little intro that goes like Alex Paints, something like that. Celestian is currently in love with AK, Army Painter, and Vallejo. But that changes by the hour. Some of the very cheap paints are the best. I think my shop only has Citadel. Citadel is fine. But I have to say that Vallejo is... God, I love Vallejo. I love Vallejo. It's... I think I got it in a mystery box as well, the Mini Marvels mystery box. No, I bought those, I think. I think I bought those, I don't know. And then, yes, we have... I can show you some, by the way, the different stuff. So, mostly from Vallejo, I use like nice bright colors or pastel colors. I think this is where Vallejo is very, very good. Like for my experience, I don't have a lot of experience. I love that. Now then we have these two, which I don't know what's going on, and I see a lot of people say good stuff about Army Painter, and I have a few Army Painter paints that are good, but these are absolute trash. I never get these right. When they go out of the pot, it's like a gel. Something is wrong. Like it's a wrong batch or something. I don't know. I can shake this for 5 minutes, and it's just gel coming out. Like a gel. I don't know. I don't like it. And it's a lot of Vallejo paints that have that. It was a set that I bought. So I can't really recommend those. Personal opinion, obviously. I would always go for Vallejo if I buy something right now. Have you seen the set Squid? Hey, what's up, Moss Geek? By the way, Polydroid, meet Moss Geek. Moss Geek is also a the upper council of the channel and everything. But Moss Geek, have you seen the set Squidmar has done with Vallejo? But I have not seen that. No, I have not. Those look like Army Painter 2.0 had black caps. Don't know about the new ones just released. So I just snoozed some ads because I'm going to take a break soon. Yeah, just a legend rolling in casually like that. Awesome. I'm not tired anymore, by the way, guys. I'm feeling okay. I was going to show you this marine, by the way. This was the one that I painted up for the video. Hello? There we go. This is literally a shot from the video. And I like this is the blue that I also use on the gnomes now, basically. Wow, look at the zooming going on. Awesome. Why? Muskeek. Oh, this is... See what my camera does? It zooms in all the way. Jesus Christ. I'm quite happy with the lag. Oh, like Alex... Yeah, that. Yeah, so happy with that one. And now I'm zoomed in. Now we're going to go for an epic... I saw that you clipped it, by the way, so that's that was awesome. So extreme close-up, yeah. The one that Celestian clipped on my Twitch was hilarious. It was hilarious. I was stressing out about my clip-on mics, and then it was zooming in on me. It was funny. It was very, very funny. Yeah, and to me personally, Polydroid, if you're still here, yeah, probably you are. To me personally, I think Vince, what's he called? Vince Venturella? Vince Venturella? Yeah. He's my He drops some serious knowledge when he's talking about painting. Like, I tried most of the things that he explains in his videos. Just paint along. There we go again. And it works, what he says. Vince Venturella, I'm not sure how to... I think it's something like... So, something like this, guys. David. He's awesome. He's insane. He, like I said, like whatever this guy does, when you just listen to what he does, yeah, it works out. Because he was wet blending very thick paints together on I think it was an ogre model. I saw something, and then I tried that for myself off stream, and it just works. Thankfully, I also have an InFlash friend who paints too, so I can bug him for pointers. Yeah, there's lots of things out there, and I like Miniac a lot, especially his Miniac is doing. Wait. This is for you. These two. Check these two. And then Vince Venturella as well. Yeah, exactly, Spider. But it's stuff that he... Like, when he starts... yeah, I never... In flashes. Ooh, okay, yeah. Yes. Yeah. Well, Celestian, that is up to you. Yeah, just twice. Well, I'm glad you asked, Mouse Geek. I'm glad you asked, because I have this new brush. No. I won't do it. But I should tell... I have one more snooze left, by the way. I should tell our new buddy about the brush, maybe. Or you guys can tell him about the brush. Okay, guys, so I'm going to take... yeah, I'm in love with it. I'm in love with it. Yeah, we just painted up this guy just now. Starting to look okay. It's just awesome. The brush is so good. Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome. I love it. No, it's Winsor & Newton Series 7, size 0. I'd love to tell you more about it, Spider. Oh god, now I'm getting a notification. Pre-rolls are on. Run an ad to break to disable them. Ooh, okay. Yeah. My new love. It's other girlfriend. Yeah. I talked to Jace. I think Mas Geek said like, yeah, he has a new girlfriend. And then we were talking about the human one and the non-human one. Did you find out if you can lick it? Guys, God, come on. Oh God, yeah. No, it's awesome, man. I want to have the size 2 or the 3. I don't know yet, but I do wanna get it. Maybe I should ask Mini Marvels if. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a little break, and I'm going to run the ads during the break, if I can. Commercial. 180. So I will be right back. Enjoy. And yeah, I will see you guys in a couple of minutes. Okay? Bye-bye. What's up, guys? We're probably good with the ads now because I took a break and then I ran the ads then. I'm just going to see if it makes any difference. Yeah. By the way, this stuff is amazing. This stuff is amazing. Is it following this face now? Oh wow. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, well, at least they did here, and I absolutely love it. It was actually by mistake because if I drink soda, so with stream and in the evenings, I always drink Fanta Zero. But then Fanta Zero was out one day, and then they had the yeah, that one. And it's awesome. I love it. I love it. Raspberry. I'm not sure if they have it here. I don't think so. Did I miss something, by the way? Yeah, I also like the Army Painter brushes. I have this one for, well, for the insane detail, obviously. This would be a 00 size, I think. No, not 000, maybe 00. And I like that one for doing eyes, but now that I have the Winsor & Newton one, I do the face and the eyes with that one. I can make a very clickbaity video now, which would actually be legit, like the brush that changed my life. Okay, so what do you guys think about the instrument? What color? I mean, kind of like a copper. I have Balthasar Gold for that one, which could work, I think. What do you guys think? Maybe I should do a little shading on that. Balthasar Gold with some Agrax Earthshade is going to look nice. Yeah, brass, yeah. Do a little shading on that. Maybe do a little highlight with Retributor armor. Is it Retributor or is it Retributor? With a flash shade, that is a very, very good one. With Reichland flash shade, yes. All kinds of yes. Retributor. Sepia, yeah, I have Seraphim Sepia, I think. But Reichland Flash Shade is going to be fine for that. Yeah, this is going to look cool. It's going to look cool with the Reichland Flash Shade. Yeah, I do find with the Retributor armor that you have to really shake it well and maybe stir it up a bit to get the actual metallics of the paint to work. Tall gnome. Awesome. I actually started my Baldur's Gate campaign as a gnome. Bit of a gnome wizard, but I changed it to an elf with a bow, or half elf, I think, half elf. Gold, skill 75 gold, yeah? Okay, I'm going to check that out. I think I saw a entire video about the best golds. I think it was maybe it was by Miniac even. Miniac or Squipmar. I can almost hear this norm. This was a combination of gnome and horn. This horn. Norn. You don't really use your fancy brushes with metallics either, right? Because the metallic paints are a little bit too harsh on that or something. No. Ah, but it's okay. I can do it with this one. It works out just fine. I mean, the whole thing about me not using this brush was because I watched a video by Squidmar. And the only word that I hear in this video is don't do this. Don't do that. Don't use it for that. Don't. Spider, yeah, you're absolutely right. But these are for a diorama, and these are actually proxies for goblins. And the set, if you want to buy the gnome set, they're called the Battle for Shroom Pass, instead of the Battle for Skull Pass. So yeah, I could proxy them, maybe if I try one-page rules. Yeah, so David, what I wanted to ask you about one-page rules, and I think you already answered in the... this looks pretty cool. I think you already answered on YouTube, but I might have missed it. Is one-page rules, is it balanced somehow? And I don't mean like super balanced, but is it okay? Is it... Tell me stuff about one-page rules. I say goblins, yes. These are Gloomspite Git's proxies. Gloomspite Git's goblins. I'd love to find out about one-page rules a little bit more, because I don't see myself returning to 40k very much. Like not for a full 40k, like Kill Team. I know the rules for Kill Team. And I like the rules for Kill Team. Oh, by the way, is one-page rules, do they have alternating activations? Is the question. That should be the main question, probably. That is a good thing. That's what I like about Star Wars Legion so much. Like the flow of the battle is very, very, very nice. You're not just watching your entire army get wiped, or sometimes you are, but that's, yeah, you can react to it. Actually react to it. What tabletops do you would you guys recommend beyond 40k? You mean what kind of games? There can be only one. Star Wars Legion. $14 black, 3 red, 14 black. Jesus. And then rolling white saves, Celestian. And then rolling cover. Cover is also white, right? White saves. I'm curious where Kill Team 3.0 is going. New rules look good, but it is GW, so they'll reset the teams again. Go and buy big boxes for the new compendium teams, discard 90% of it. A year later, we'll hear all the bespoke boxes, buy 3, have all the options 1 year later. Okay, Kill Team 4.0 is going on. Yeah, probably it's going to be something like that, Spider. But they did already announce what teams are going to be okay for the next 2 or 3 years, I think. So we have some teams that are leaving Kill Team, but you can still play them, just not like super competitively or not on tournaments or something. I don't know. They had an whole article about that, which did make sense. I saw some teams that I was kind of bummed about. I think the Void Scarred, what are they called? Like the pirate space elves. I think they are going away. Not this year, but next year. Yeah, Moonstone is I'm very, very interested in Moonstone. It's just I don't have anyone to play that with. So yeah, that kind of sucks. Maybe my girlfriend though. I mean, she's not really into tabletop gaming. We play Warhammer Underworlds together sometimes. But Moonstone is something that I might be able to get her into. One page rules are free. Yeah, I'm going to check them out. It's just, yeah, like with everything, David, we need people to play with. Like if my buddy Rick, if he would be into playing Moonstone or Blackout. Do you know Blackout, by the way, Spider? Because Blackout is a game that I would love to try. I mean, Polydroid, the thing you have to know about Games Workshop, and you might already know, I don't know how far in you are, but they change up their games, their rules, their entire core rules for the game. For whatever game it is, they shake it up once every 3 years. That's pretty much set in stone. So if you're playing 10th edition, I think 10th edition has been out for a year now, right? Is Moonstone easy? Oh, you just said it was easy. Sorry, Spider. Moonstone, easy to learn, hard to master, great for introducing kids to the hobby. Okay. Yeah, the thing with Moonstone is that I just really, really enjoy the models. Really, really like those. I haven't seen them in real life though. I am going to see them at Spellenspectakel. I hope there's a big convention in the Netherlands that is coming up in November. Everybody should join, by the way, if you're from the Netherlands. Go, yeah, visit. I'm going to be there. I'm going to be walking around with a microphone, hopefully interviewing some tabletop developers, board game developers. I don't know. I want to see what I can do there. But I think my press cards are... I should check that actually, but I think they are cleared now. So that is going to be fun. I'm going to be there with my girlfriend. She's going to be filming probably. Yeah, Merkborg is... If you can... Spider, if you have a link to where I can buy the Merkborg book, please let me know. And not the digital one, but I just really like the art of the paper one. Polyzoid, we are on 10th edition right now, but yeah, like I said, it's pretty much set in stone that in 1.5 years there's going to be... Is it 1.5 years? Nah, maybe 2 years, 1.5 years. There's going to be a new edition, and the chances are that a whole lot of stuff is going to be reset then, and that is just not fun. It's no fun. I mean, I don't really care about the meta of games, and I don't care if I have like the best units available and, you know, whatever. Because otherwise, you know, I wouldn't be playing Leagues of Votann. I think they really, really suck. I don't know if they balanced them out, but they really, really sucked. Which was funny because... So when the Leagues of Votann, the Space Wars basically... They got released in 9th edition, at the end of 9th edition. With an army box and everything. And they were OP. It was unbelievable. They were really, really, really good. I didn't buy them then, because I didn't want to buy into a new army. And then 10th edition dropped, and the Leagues of Votann they got trashed. They got trashed. They were really, 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 really bad. Like down the drain. Just like Adeptus Mechanicus, by the way, which I have another story about that I'm really, really pissed about, but okay. So they released the Leagues of Votann for 9 to be very, very good. So everybody wants to buy that. So everybody bought into the Leagues of Votann. And then releasing 10th edition maybe 2 months after that. Maybe 3 months, maybe 4. Nah. I think maybe 4 months after that, and yeah, for a while the Leagues of Votann, especially in the beginning, they were pretty much they were just not fun to play because you were not going to win with them. Not a single game. And that's when I bought into the Leagues of Votann. Actually, that is when. I missed out on the army box. I saved myself the fear of missing out the first time around. And then in 10th edition, everybody was selling their Leagues of Votann, their sealed boxes that they still had laying around because they bought into it. So I picked up those boxes from eBay / Facebook Marketplace, Marktplaats that we have over here in the Netherlands. And I scrapped together my own little Leagues of Votann army, which is getting pretty huge now. There's lots to paint for me still, but I just really like Space Dwarfs, and I don't care if they're bad or if I don't care. They would be very cool for one-page rules maybe. If I find people that play one-page rules, I'm all up for that, because I cannot invest myself in another war game. You know, the games that I play, they have to be simple. I'm not really good at rules and keeping up with the rules, especially keeping up with the rules. Like things that get updated all the time, it annoys the living shit out of me. I don't enjoy that about tabletop gaming. When I learn something and I learn my army, I want to know that in the next 3 months it's still going to be okay. And what GW often does is they release erratas or balance data sheets. What is it called? Balance stuff, FAQs, all that kind of stuff. And it is good to keep your game balanced because that's what they're trying to do. But just make a balanced experience from the start. That's what I think. Just make something that is balanced from the start. And I don't know, Star Wars Legion, the only thing that Star Wars Legion does is they change up some things, but it's mostly point updates. It's mostly like, okay, this unit it's too good, so let's make it a little bit more expensive to play it on the battlefield. That's what Star Wars Legion used to do, and there is a big refresh in Star Wars Legion now that I didn't get into yet. But yeah, it should be a good experience. I'm really looking forward to playing those first games actually of Star Wars Legion New Edition, and see for myself how it is to play as a rebel, because I heard that the rebels are in a very rough spot. Although I heard, for anyone interested in Star Wars Legion here, I think there's a few. I heard that the recent tournaments, there were a few rebel teams in a few rebel armies in the top 8. And the cool thing about that is what used to be my main rebel army is Cassian Andor. Cassian Andor is doing really good in the new edition, and was good in the old edition as well. So I'm excited to try that and just to build something that I can use for a while, because for the YouTube videos I switched up my teams. I switched up my teams a lot because of the videos that I did. Like every tournament I did a different list basically. So yeah, I never really stuck with anything. But I mean, if Cassian Andor is good, that is awesome. But the last tournament I played Han Solo and Chewbacca. And I just like that combination. I just like Han Solo and Chewbacca a lot, just, you know, thematically. So that is the most important thing. Also in 40k, but yeah, I just had my little rant, I guess, about Games Workshop again after making a video for them. Yeah. About them, I should say. Rebels are very versatile. Droids are OP now. Empire was OP and still is, and Republic is still a little in the middle. Yeah, I heard that Republic is doing very good with the 501st. So yeah. And for now, I'm still a rebel, and I think I'm going to stay that way. Sorry, I was kind of, yeah. And why does GW do that? Sorry to backtrack such a long time. I was talking all the time. To make money, basically. To make lots of money, more than they need, because I think they're okay. Forbidden Psalm is also something that is, yeah, it looks awesome. Just look at the artwork for that. Maybe I can show that off a bit. So just to show the what I was talking about and what Spider is talking about mainly. There's this developer, I don't even know what the developer is called, by the way. But the art style for these games is just amazing. And I work in marketing myself, Polydroid. So I'm very big on branding and everything. I'm a sucker for branding, to say it like that. And this is all kinds of yes. A doom metal album of a game, a spiked flail to the face, a light on rules, heavy everything else. This okay, sure, you got me here, you know? You got me. How cool is this stuff? And this is the book that I was talking about that I really want to pick up as a hardcover just because just the way that it looks. Yeah, this website is insane. It's insane. Black and 2 neons, awesome aesthetic. Yes, that is an awesome aesthetic. That is an awesome aesthetic. It's been a bit of an inspiration to my own branding as well, Spider. My branding is a little bit all over the place now, but it's a big inspiration. It's a big inspiration. This kind of stuff. I love this. I mean, look at this. Look at it. Look at this. Look at this stuff. This is, oh man. This is it hits everything perfectly. And this website, Jesus Christ, yeah. Look at this stuff. This is... I mean, Celestrin, you probably saw it a little bit, but you know, Great Bunny Wizard drawings. This is what they look like. Just, and that was before I knew this game. So yes, it's an inspiration, but yeah, wait until you see Forbidden Psalm, Polydroid. Look at this stuff. Look at this. Fucking hell. Oh shit, they have t-shirts? Okay. Okay. Oh. Bye-bye money. Everyone else. Look at this stuff. Oh, this is so cool. Obviously, I want to have it in red. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is add to cart, yeah. No, who needs money? Who needs money? Oh god, they have a cap? Oh shit. I hope it's a good one though. Oh, it's in Kronar. I mean, this could be cool. Expires today. Now this stuff I do not believe. CBGBs. Yeah. Hey Jojo, what's up? What up, what up? We were just checking out a game, Jojo. I can't really see your chat right now. Let me fix that, by the way. I can now. Good evening, Jojo. We were just checking out the game and now the merch because I... Okay, if I ever get kit. This is pretty. This is pretty badass. But I wanna. It's SA. Sweden. Yeah, cool stuff, guys. This aesthetic is just, it's awesome. I'd love to play this, but again, I don't know who to play this with. I have no idea. Just a quick stop by. I just got home from my evening shift. That's alright. That's alright. Hello. I'm glad you're here. Jojo, meet Polydroid. Polydroid is from the US, and yeah, talking about all kinds of stuff. Also meet David. We have a couple of people here. I was going to show off one other thing, and that's Forbidden Psalm, which is equally awesome. Only the website is maybe not as cool. Gobos. Oh, I've seen this. Creating a Gobbo clan. Oh man, I should really get myself into this kind of gaming as well. Select 10 goblin models to use. Assign each model a name from the list of Gobbo names. Allocate their stats. Roll a few flaw for rolling flaws is always cool. That's all. It always makes for cool gameplay. Yeah, if you have a club, that really helps. Nice, Jojo. Nice. Have you been enjoying the Game Kings content, Jojo? I think it's a lot of fun to watch. You know what? I might just try and get some of my Oh, I know a few people. I know a few people who will love this kind of stuff. They know D&D. They're very much into Magic the Gathering and quirky games and everything. I know just the guy. I know just the guy for this. I'm going to give this a go. Something that I can maybe print out, use some of the models that I have. Yeah, I mean, we could actually sculpt this as well, probably. Kid Basher's wet dream, yeah. We will. Don't know what the wet dream is what it picked up. I don't know why. Jojo, we were... yeah, it's quite harsh. I don't know why it's there. Jojo, we were looking at some... it's an RPG, right? Spider? It's just some indie tabletop gaming RPG. Tabletop RPG, basically. Merkborg was up on Amazon, you said, right, Spider? Because I kid you not, I'm going to order it. I missed out on it a couple of times because it was not available for a while. I'm pretty sure because I looked for it. So the note to self for this stream is check out one-page rules and check out some more indie games, and try and play Merkborg with my buddy Thijs. Awesome. I'll take a look right away. You are a boss. Hey, sweet dreams, Jojo. Thanks for stopping by, and I will see you very, very soon. It's 40 euros, but I think it's well worth it. It's a hardcover, right? Yeah. I have bought books that cost more. I collected a couple of Mass Effect art books, some Final Fantasy art books, some Legend of Zelda art books, some street photography books. And I switched those up in my living room, so they're sitting on a little book stand, open, and yeah, I love those. And this is one that can certainly go there. It's a little bit smaller though, I think. Like I would love to have someone like Rick play this. Is there scenarios in there, Spider? Oh, I want to take a look, by the way, at my YouTube, because we might have hit the 1400 subscribers now. Yeah, we did. Awesome. Which is fast, because last week we were on 1250 or something, I think. Now we're on 1402. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I like your style, Spider. I love books. I love hardcovers, and that's why I was kind of pissed off about, you know, the Star Wars Legion decision to have everything print to play, including all the cards. This is like a print to play right now. It is going to get released someday, but I mean, rules-free online is also a very good thing, don't get me wrong. But I'd love for a system to live a little bit longer than, yeah, than only that, you know? Don't get hung up on analytics or you'll go crazy. To be honest, Spider, this is good advice. Of course, but I do find it to be an interesting part of the YouTube hobby, basically. Analytics is it's really interesting to me. But I have to admit, the last couple of days days have been bad for my rest. because I had one of the videos doing very, very well. So I was looking at it all the time, and the analytics and the comments, and trying to keep up with the comments, which was impossible at some point. But I do find the analytics to be very interesting. Just to see where people are coming from, what new people are in. Yes. I think that I was on the verge today, actually. Because yeah, like I said, it was... I was like, okay, what's the way to go? What's the way to go? And then I always go back to the obvious thing. Go back to the obvious thing and think like, okay, what's the kind of content that you want to make, and what excites you? And yeah, at this particular point, it was that the video was about 40k because I got, well, this model that I just showed with a Tyranid model in a little thing that was 15 euros. So that's what I did a video about. And yeah, that was fun. I mean, and next week it can be something completely different. Who am I? I don't have a YouTube channel. I'm too boring for that. I am sure you're not too boring for that, and I don't think that. Aww. Awesome. Polydroid, that is awesome. Thank you so much. For your first day in here. Thanks so much. Thank you so much. And I think David will be happy with that. Thanks, man. And I really like that you're here. Actually, we had a couple of David, same goes for you. That's what I'm trying to say. We had a couple of really nice streams lately. Just because there's new people joining in, and Spider is back, which is always a good thing. I think Spider was at one of my first streams, actually. With painting probably dwarves, old world dwarves. No, exactly, Spider. But what I was saying to you is that what do you mean you're too boring for that? That's also the only thing that I do, right? I make videos like what I like at that moment, and I know myself. I can switch within the niche of the tabletop hobby in an instant. And there's just too many stuff that I want to do, you know? I've been obsessing about this diorama that I'm making for 2 weeks now or something. So now diorama making is the thing for me. That is the thing at the moment. And that's where all my free time and all my everything goes to at the moment. And that's how I'm going to continue for the next, I don't know how long. It's just fun. Just a lot of fun. And the most fun thing is to share it. I know that sounds super cheesy, but it is true. I really enjoy hanging out with you guys here. And of course with my brush. You know. I have to say though, I am very excited about Kill Team, about trying that out and everything. I have a very, very large group of people who play it. The shifting of the schedule seems to be better for the viewers. You mean from Monday to Tuesdays and from Wednesdays to Thursdays? I think so too. I think Mondays suck. Actually, to be honest. Mondays suck. It's generally known that Mondays suck, so why would I stream on a Monday? And Tuesdays I'm not too sure about either, but Thursdays... The Thursdays are awesome. I like, for real. And not everybody knows this, but I used to stream on Mondays, and then Tuesdays I had a very early day at the office. That's how it works. And then we have Wednesdays when I stream, and then we have Thursdays when I had to go to the office very early. Why would I do that? Yeah, it's a universal truth. Why? But do you like lasagna? It does sound like a trick question. I don't know what to do now. But I do. You know what I would love? I don't know if you guys have that over in the, yeah, of course you do. In the States, in Arkansas. But what I used to enjoy was those nasty looking lasagnas that you put in the microwave. That used to be my thing when I was in my 20s. It's a Garfield joke. Ah, okay. I didn't get that. Southern accent. Can I do a southern accent? My girlfriend always says that I can do lots of voices, and I always annoy her with it. She's from Belgium, by the way, so not from my country. But the one thing I cannot do is talk Flemish. Sorry, Win, I'm that old. You were only like 50, right? I don't think 50 is old. Belgium, also a lovely accent in Dutch. Yeah, that's the thing. When I try it, it sounds like shit. Zo, als ik Vlaams ga praten, dan zegt zij, dat is niet goed. Dat is niet goed. Mijn Vlaams is niet goed. I just cannot do it. So Win, every week your girlfriend travels from Belgium to Haarlem. That's a pretty massive trip. Yeah, pretty much. The situation right now is that my girlfriend, she has a house in Belgium, but it's under construction. or we're finishing things up. Let's put it like that. So I go to Belgium every now and then, or she comes here, but oftentimes it's here because otherwise we cannot live in her house yet, basically. So she comes here, and the other days, the work days, the weekdays, I should say, she lives with her dad. But when the house is done, I'm going to be in Belgium a lot, and the idea is that I'm going to have a little stream set up there as well. But yeah, the trip is it's like 2 hours on the train. Sometimes I pick her up with the car, and then it's just 1 hour and 40 minutes. So guys, there's a little, there's an ad incoming again. And while it's here, I'm just going to check up on my cat because, or my cat, my girlfriend's cat, because she threw up earlier. I'm going to check if she's okay. So there's going to be a little ad in 10 seconds or something, and I will see you guys a little bit later. I'll be right back in a few minutes, and then we have maybe half an hour left to go, and then I'm going to close things up. Okay. The cat. Did it... Yeah, so my cat threw up when I came home. My girlfriend's cat. So yeah, obviously something, I don't know. I have to keep a check on that. Keep a check on the cat. But it's okay. It's okay. She was sleeping, so that's good. And then I came in and yeah. So the comments are going super fast on that video still. There's let's see. Some things that I didn't know that people commented on. Someone is saying actually boarding actions. Does anyone know boarding actions? 40k boarding actions. It's basically fighting on a Space Hulk, so close quarters and everything. Pretty cool. Boarding actions is also a great way to get into the game, as they just released updated rules for the 10th edition just last month, and all the games are at 500 points. Okay, that's pretty cool. And then there was someone who just confirmed the rant that I had just now. Sean Races is saying, I'm still pissed at GW. I spent a ton of money on building a 2k points, so 2000 points Harlequin army, which is going to be expensive. I speak from experience because I have a few Harlequin models, like the speeder, the bikes basically. I have the Star Weaver and a few other ones. Anyways, he completed a Harlequin's army, and as soon as I completed it, my first 2000 point army, they released 10th edition and removed the Harlequin's codec altogether. Now they are pretty much trash and I feel duped. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. So it's maybe not as expensive to buy into, but the Harlequin models sometimes can be very, very hard to find, and I think the models are pretty expensive. I think I have the only thing I don't have for the Harlequins, in fact, are the normal troop, the Harlequin troop, which used to be a kill team, but I'm not sure if they're still a kill team. I like the idea of Harlequins, you know, zipping over the battlefield very, very fast and everything. That's a pretty good, yeah, pretty cool thing. I just cannot keep up with the comments anymore. That's also driving me a little bit crazy every now and then. On that particular video, it was also for the new edition of Legion video. It was the same thing. Okay, so what I'm going to do is we're going to finish this guy, and then the Toad Riders are then pretty much done. And then I think I'm going to call it a night. I would love to hang out a little bit more, but Harlequins are obsolete. Yeah, so I think the Harlequins are now just a part of the craft worlds. So they're still playable, I guess, but not, you know, if you bought 2,000 points of Harlequins, you're fucked. I'm about to adopt a cat. Cool. What do y'all think of the name Leon, as it's both a lion pun and take on Leon S. Kennedy from Resident Evil? Very cool. Yeah, I love Resident Evil. I think they're doing a bunch of remakes now, right? And I start to realize I have too little hours in a day, guys. For real. I'd really love to hang out a little bit more, but yeah. So, Reichland Flash Shade. I think the name is awesome, yeah. Yeah. Do it. Do it. And why not spill a little bit of that Reichland Flash Shade on the skin tone and see what that does for the gnomes. Because if I can speed things up a little bit, making everything look good, I'm all for that. So Polydroid, maybe it's a good thing to tell you about shades. Now shade paints, this is a shade paint. It says here for Citadel colors, you can see it here, it's a shade. We also have a base. And you also have a layer, which is this one. You can see layer, base, and shade. That's basically, I think they have a few more things. They have contrast paints, they have technical paints, lots of stuff. And they work very well. They shade it. They shade your model. It goes in the recess a little bit, so it darkens things a little bit up, which is great. And for example, on this bronze, it's quite nice. If you see in the, you can load up your brush quite a bit. And this is a big this is a big recess, so we can put lots in there, and it just creates more depth, I guess. Maybe there's someone who can explain it properly what a shade is. Feel free to do so, because I'm a bit tired. But if you yeah, it hides mistakes. Yeah. It brings contrast. It just deepens the color. And there's all kinds of shades. This is a flesh shade, actually. It's just a little bit of a red. Jazula, thank you so much for the follow. It's 11:30 here, actually. And as you can see, Polydroid, it's working. It's working quite nice, actually. And if you look at the hands, and specifically the fingers, if I put the shade on there, it just makes the shadow of the finger a little bit darker, and it makes actually the whole hand a little bit darker. But it works quite well, and I think I'm going to do it for the cheeks as well. The only problem is that it might get on the beard a little bit, but that's okay. It smoothened things out a bit. It's quite nice. Jazula. I'd like to just say Jazula. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome in. We're painting gnomes. We're painting gnomes. Lots of gnomes for a upcoming diorama. And this is too dark now, Polydroid. As you can see, the hand is too dark now, and then you have to lighten it up a bit with a base color. For example, Cadian Flesh Tone or Kislev Flesh. So bring out the highlights a little bit more, because what I just talked about, getting your models darker, jazz. That's cool. That's cool. Welcome in. What I just talked about is get your models a little bit lighter than you maybe think that they should be. And Polydroid, what we're doing right now is just to... it is already a little bit highlighted, I guess, but... we're just highlighting the cloak with a lighter color. So I usually just start with the base color that we did, you know, the turquoise, the dark turquoise. And now we're going over with a bit of a lighter turquoise, or quite a bit lighter actually. And just put it down on the edges a little bit. And that kind of lightens everything up. And that also brings in some more definition. And what we will do then... YouTube chats. Very good, sir. Come to India, sir. Love very much. Oh. Nah, I already have 2 girlfriends, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's see. What we're going to do now is take a little bit of even lighter. It's a bluish gray, and we're going to mix it in with the turquoise a little bit. To make some things even lighter. And just gonna see if this looks good or if it's too much. Just going to paint the edges. As if it is worn a little bit. And usually just go over stuff that you think will be hit by light. So this, for example. And this stuff here, maybe it's dried up a bit. And yeah, like I'm saying, it's more of just paint. It's a paint along. Take all of the advice that I'm giving you with a grain of salt. It's just I'm also learning along the way, and Yeah. No, without bases. The bases are just for painting. Gnomes are going to be attached to the diorama. I can always take them off, so probably going to place them with super glue. Just drop. Because these gnomes are very, very multifunctional for me. They have served many purposes already. So when you start the Gits army, you'll remove them. Yeah, if I ever start a Gits army. I actually have some normal Gloomspite Gits models as well. But I think that sipping on, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I could make a nice army out of these. That could be cool. That could be very cool. I think it is time for the eyes, by the way. It would be a great one-page rule army. Well, I have a few more models actually, David. I have a pump wagon, the GNOME pump wagon, which is awesome. I don't have it right here though. I do have a few more. Wait, I'll get it. I'll get them. I should say. Damn, I have too, like I said, I have too little time. We already saw this one, but we have quite a few more. Yeah, so we also have the spear, guys. So yeah, it's gonna be one big party there in the gnome tree. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with the eyes yet, because I didn't really paint the eyes for the toads yet. I think I want to make them a little brighter, like real yellow bright. We'll see. I just want to see the guy attached to the toad. Maybe that's could be fun. Oh wow, it's raining. It's raining super hard at the moment. Yellow ink, perhaps. I don't have a yellow ink. I do, though, have this. With a hair of mine attached to it. But this is not really bright, I think. So maybe just do a like a really shiny bright. I don't know. Or shiny, very, very saturated yellow. That's what I like about the warp miniature stuff. So there we go. But I don't know what to do with the pupils yet. But this looks kind of cool, right? I do think that I need to. Do you notice what I have to do to the gnomes? One head is highlighted and the other one isn't. And now I see that this fluo color on the right gnome, on this one, I think it looks awesome. I think it looks really, really good on the mayhem red. So let's do that on this one as well, and bring them a little bit together. Yeah, but I don't know if I want them. I don't know yet. So the highlight on this is the other gnome. I'm just going to do the highlight right here and really brighten it up, because it looks really cool on the other one. And this I put on quite thick on the other one, so let's do the same here. And for Polydroid again. I'm leaving the recesses alone, so the recesses are going to still only be Mayhem Red, which is kind of dark actually. And I'm highlighting everything with this fluo. This might be a bit too thick what I'm doing now, by the way, but we'll see, we'll see. I think it's a lot brighter now. It dries up different though. Still needs a little bit more. I like this one way more. We'll see how it dries up first. Black oval on the side with a small line. Yeah. You know what I like? I like, this is very particular by the way, but I like the Japanese kind of folklore toads. They are in Naruto as well. Let's check. These guys. And not specifically color-wise, but the eyes. I think the eyes are cool. Yeah, so let's see. I think the toad actually also... You know what, guys? You know what is going to happen? The diorama or the painting challenge. Oi, Jace the face. Celestial, if you're still here, can you give the man a awesome little shout out? Time for the insane detail brush, yeah. Oh, he went to sleep. Okay. Everybody who I know that there's a few people, David, Polydroid, please give Jace a follow. Jace is normally the guy that I raid into because he's always still streaming. So I have my stream and then I always raid into Jace, or almost always raid into Jace. Yeah, Spider is here. Yeah, I'm glad you asked, Jess. This is an awesome brush. It's a Winsor & Newton Series 7, size 0. Very, very cool. Yeah. The dark deed you requested is done, Win. Okay. Okay, awesome. Yeah, guys, I'm actually going to close it up soon. We came pretty far. It's going good, by the way, with the project, Jace. We're doing quite okay now. There's some eyes that need painting, but we're going to do that soon. I think there's going to be another ad break, by the way, and I'm just quickly going to check up again. I'll be right back. Oh, what's up? Hey, good night, David. Thanks so much for being here, and welcome in. It was nice to have you again, and I hope you will join very soon. Okay, so that is. So I need to do the eyes on both of them. Let's just do that, and then I'm going to close it off. And then I'm talking about the eyes for the gnomes then. Let's do it. And I'm not taking out the insane detail, actually, because I have a very good brush to do this. Okay, I'm really going to stop with the brush jokes now. It's time to stop. Awesome, that's one. And that's two. Pink. I like pink actually. I think it's a nice color. And that's the eyes done. Well, we need a pupil as well. But I think I'm too tired for that. Yeah, this is more red though. And it shows very red on camera, but it's actually more like this color. Like this one here. And this is also in my, well, you can see it, right? Do you see that? On the logo. It's almost the same color. That is my, I think, yeah, probably my, I think Nike calls it like hot red or hot pink or something like that. Okay, should I try? I'm going to try and do one pupil. Okay. I think the cam is out of it's like it cannot go any closer, I think, the focus. Like this. The PowerPoint presentation, yeah. I still need to work on the color of the red. They look very different. Just give me a second to try and get that right. Have you considered dyeing them in the blood of the gnomes' enemies? That could work. So these are also the guys that are most important. I think the color is almost right now. It's a little more orange, but yeah. Is that so? Have to restart the music again. Right, guys. I think it is time for me to close it off. We didn't do a lot today. Didn't do a lot today. But overall, I'm pretty happy with what we did. I need a plan though if I want to finish these on time. There's too many. There's too many. But I want to see what it's gonna look like on the diorama as well, because I might change some things up there as well. This weekend is actually the last weekend that I can work on the diorama, because it has to be done this Monday. I'm going to do my very, very best to make it as good as possible. But we're going to have to see. Maybe there's going to be an all-nighter. Maybe Saturday to Sunday. My girlfriend's not going to be too happy about that, maybe. But we'll see. I mean, it has to be done. Maybe there's some... I think there's some stuff she can do as well. A 24-hour stream, let's go. Well, if I'm going to finish this Saturday, and let's say the only thing that's left to do is painting gnomes, then that might actually be a possibility, yes. There might be a possibility that I'm going to do a very, very long stream this Saturday, but yeah, no promises. But I have a little feeling that I'm going to have to paint more gnomes. Because what do we really have? Let's just take a look at that. Maybe first make a plan, right? Battle report when? A gnome battle, one-page rules battle report, you mean? We could do that on stream as well. I mean, you can play one-page rules pretty much every table size, I guess, as well. Because I really enjoy smaller table sizes, because I don't have huge tables here. Uh, 3x3, okay. 3x3 is okay. That I have space for. I actually like the kill team size and the spearhead size. That's perfect for a small table, for something that I have here. $19.90 normal. Yeah. Well, I have like the one that is right there behind me. Maybe I can show it full screen. Yeah, the one right there. I have two of those. They're foldable tables. And when I place them side by side, that is perfect for 3x3. So yeah. So I now make a habit, by the way, of cleaning my brushes with this stuff. That it's a very, very small version of the brush conditioner, but I wanted to try it out. And since I am now using that one fancy brush, I try to make a habit of properly cleaning my brushes every single time. Maybe it's overkill, but just making a habit out of it, I think, is good. Right? Let's see. No. No, I talked about it a little bit before in the stream. I'm not going to do that. I'm only doing details basically with that brush. Like whenever I go to a mid-tone and highlights and stuff, that's when I use it. But I just clean all the brushes like that, and then they're nice again. I really like it. Really like it. Okay, guys. First we are going to do a little thing where I'm going to check what is left to paint and how fast I'm going to paint up the rest. So we have 2 Toad Riders. We actually have 4 Toad Riders, but the other 2 are optional. I don't even know if it's going to fit the diorama. Then we have archers, which still need some mid-tones, highlights and that stuff. This is archers. Archers. I think we have enough archers actually. This is an archer. I need to lay this out because there's no more time. No more time. Archer. This is a bit of a different archer, so I'm going to paint this one up as well. I did such a shitty job on the priming, by the way, on some of these. My god. Inventory management. Okay, so 15 archers. Oh no, sorry. 17 archers. 17 archers are going to be enough, for sure. The question is if I want to have more of the spearmen, because I also have a few spear gnomes. These guys. But for now, let's just focus on the archers. If that is done, I think we're pretty much in the clear. Maybe 2 Toad Riders with it, but we'll see about that. We'll see about that. First, I'm going to fix the. I'm going to finish the diorama first, and then go on with the gnomes, which might be on a stream. I'm not sure yet. We are going to have to see how far we can get. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's see if there's someone who we can raid into. I mean, we don't have AJs now. so... Or do we? No. Or I might just go off. That's also a possibility. Yeah, I think we're just going to close it off. That will be fine. You guys over at Night Shift, yeah. Yeah, super secret government job. We're gonna be fine with this. I have confidence that we are going to be able to finish it because we have more archers than you know what? I'm going to take this one out probably. It is the cool one though. This one is a little bit different than the other ones, but I did such a horrible job priming it. Might just redo it actually. We'll see. Guys, thank you so much for joining in, both on YouTube and Twitch, obviously. I will be back on Tuesday, maybe Saturday. Let's see about that. Yeah, until then, I will talk to you guys later. Thanks so much for being here. Also on YouTube, thanks for being there. Yeah, I will see you guys around. Thanks so much, and yeah, we will talk to each other soon. All right, laters. Bye bye.